Ads are running. You have 90 seconds to misbehave as much as you want. Don't lose followers, god damn it. Ads have ended. Be a good little minion and get back to work.
How's it going, guys? Wow, I like really blue. I don't know if that's the monitor, because I actually did an update on the firmware of the monitor, or if it's actually because of the LEDs I got sitting here. Let me turn these off real quick and see if that makes a difference. One sec. Yeah, let me turn those off. Come on. How's the audio and video look? Does it look okay? Sweet. Good to hear. All right, let me configure these LEDs. Oh, that just turned them pretty much off. Okay, well, I'm still pretty blue, but it's better. And I keep on losing focus on myself. One second. There's something going on with this damn camera here. I'm going to restart this damn thing. Of course, this is the way it goes. Let me adjust my autofocus real quick. Okay. Let's see if it's got eye autofocus on human. Okay. Switch. All right. That looks a little bit better. Oh. Yeah, it keeps on like randomly like pulling focus. I think I might actually turn the camera off and back on and see if that actually helps. It's been running for a few days too, so it might just be stuck on stupid. Actually, I think I'm going to do that real quick. So I'm going to turn it off and I go black. I'm going to turn it back on. And I should show up here momentarily. Should see my beautiful face here. Oh, it's trying to do pixel mapping. God damn it. Of course it is. I don't want to do pixel mapping right now. That's something we can do off stream because I don't want to deal with that shit. Beautiful. All right, let's switch back to that camera. Okay. It's not losing me. Yeah, it looks good now. Yeah, everything looks okay. Still getting a little bit of blue, but I bet you it's all because of these lights. I bet you if I turn these off... Actually, I'm going to point this a little bit more towards me. Yeah, that looks about better. Yeah, I look pretty. Yeah, I look pretty darn pretty there. I like it. All right. So obviously I've got a little toy there playing around with. I actually got the WLED stuff set up. I'll show you guys how this works. It's actually kind of a neat little toy since I can actually do it today. So basically what I ended up having to do here, we're just going to start here. We'll open this box in a minute. But so this here has, this is a little ESP32. This is the same one I was playing around with yesterday. Let me get it in the light so y'all can actually see it properly. Focus, damn it. There we are. Yep, see just a little ESP32. And then it's got these little pins on the back. And then I'm using these little pins to connect a positive, a negative, and a data pin. And then basically this hooks up to Wi-Fi and actually does everything I need it to do. So let's get this hooked up really quick. So we got the positive 5 volt over here. We have a ground all the way over here because of course it's not convenient. And then we need to find pin 2, which I believe is right here. Yep. And then we have pin 2. And that's all we really need. So what this is here is I've got a 5 volt power supply back up here. You can't really see it, but it is here. Basically have wires running from that, which I have running to Wago clips. And I'm splitting the power between the LED strip right here. And also this runs off of 5 volt power. So I have my 5 volt split off for positive there, ground there. And then also have a data pin here you can see. And that actually hooks in to the strip, basically the same way. It's black to white, but you know, whatever. So that's actually the ground. That's data for actually controlling the LEDs on the strip. And this is, this is the actual 5 volts. So this allows me to, once I actually plug this back in here, but you can't actually see it. So once I actually plug this back in here, I can actually control this on here. So as you can see right now, it's just set to red. I can actually configure. So if I were to actually configure this, once it actually comes back up, takes a minute. Because it is still an ESP32. It's like 80 megahertz. It's like, so I can actually configure these. So if I actually set the brightness limiter, which I don't want to, so we'll just turn that up and watch this. Watch the side of my screen. That's bright. Those are spicy lights. So the reason I actually set this up is because Elmore said that apparently I can control the apparently I can actually control LEDs on the board itself. So that'll be kind of cool to check out. I was actually hoping Elmore would be here, but I'm not sure if he's actually here yet. But yeah, there's this little board here with this little power supply and everything. This is the stuff I was actually picking up. And the cool thing is I can actually sync it with the rest of my house too. So if I actually change the mode on it, so if I go to like here or here, it's actually the same setup that I have in the back here. So you can see behind me, it's got the blue, the pink and the purple and everything and the blue. It's literally the same thing. On these, it's just really friggin' bright. Hold on, let me turn that down. It's actually, I'm gonna kill some of the power on it because otherwise it's just gonna, yeah, it's almost too bright. So let me do that really quick. I'm gonna actually do it by just doing a limiter on it. So let's take this down to like 300. I mean, it's still pretty darn bright, but it's not as bright. And you can actually see it on screen now, so you can actually see them moving around and stuff. But like when I have an event, the other day I actually set up set it up so it'll actually go off and I can control that remotely. So that's actually what happens when I have an event. You can look behind me here. You all have seen this before, so it's probably nothing new for you. But it's basically the exact same thing. And it looks pretty cool, and I'm happy with it, so. Anyway, let's go to the overhead again. And we'll set it back to just our normal one, which is wave. Here we are. That's what I want. So you can't actually see it, of course, because it's right behind there. But the normal one I usually run is wave. So that's actually, so I have an event one, which is this one. When everything gets spicy behind me. I have a rest one. This one's just blue. This is like when I get like ads and stuff like that. I'm not sure if you noticed, but all the lights behind me are just like a flat blue in my teal / cyan or whatever the hell it is color. And then I have just our normal one, which is our rest one here, which you can see here. And that's just the normal one that just kind of breathes in our background here. But it basically, they're all synced together. It's actually synced to my rack, to my server rack, which you guys can't see right now. I might actually add a video so you all can actually like switch to it and actually like see it and stuff like that once I have a little bit more time. But it's pretty slick. So yeah, so that stuff's working. So we have the WLED set up. I have a smaller power supply coming in because right now I have this honkin' beast, which is for like 300 watts, which I'm never going to use 300 watts. That's a little bit insane even for me. So if I were to like do out the whole room, I would use that power supply to do it, kind of thing. But we're not doing that yet. We'll probably do that later. I'll probably actually put some up behind me after I get the TV and stuff up, and I'll have another run that'll go around where the screens are and stuff back over here and everything. But that's future stuff. We're not there yet. We'll be there soon, but not there yet. So my music is very quiet in my ears. Oh, I know what's going on here. I have that wrong. Ah, there we are. There we are. Now the music's right. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on YouTube currently. So theoretically, you should be able to see me on both. So if you go to twitch.tv/antitux, you should be able to get, obviously that's where most of you guys are. And then I'm also streaming over on YouTube. So if you go to youtube.com/antitux, you should see a live button there, and you can actually go and see my live too. And the quality should be about the same. It doesn't seem to look too bad to me. Oh, it's actually pulling to 1440p, so that's nice. What am I pulling here? Is this also 1440p? Oh yeah, it's 1440p 60. I'll be damned. So this is pretty much my native resolution then. So this is going to look perfect for you guys. This is great. Because I do all my video in 4K. Does it look any different to you guys, or? Oh, it looks like I'm also getting transcoding too. Sweet. Oh, that's great. I mean, I obviously always get transcoding when I'm over on YouTube, so that's one of the cool things about it. But over here, so yeah, I can adjust it to 1440p, 1080, 720, blah 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 blah, all the way down. Great. Yeah, it seems to look really good. I'm actually looking at it on Twitch right now, and it seems to look damn near perfect, actually. I mean, I've got myself full screened right now on a 48-inch TV, and I look scary. I look scary good. So, yeah, pretty cool. I'm thrilled. That worked. Okay, so I wanted to see. Let me see. I'm actually going to throw something in chat. Actually, I didn't throw out all my messages to all the Discords saying I'm opening stuff and doing stuff. So let me actually do that real quick. I got behind on doing stuff today. So. Oh God, what are you doing? Oh, Discord's so dumb. I hate the way it switches audio randomly like that. So let me actually just do this. I'm gonna throw this over here. Why is it doing that? Sorry, guys. 1 second. It is... And my camera's being dumb again. Look at that. All right. Live. Good. Throw that there. Don't care that. All right, throwing that there. So let me work my way down my list. Okay, not that one, this one. There. Not that one, this one. This one, yep. And yeah. Yeah. Not there. Yeah. 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 Not here. This one's already got me. Yeah. Not there. Not there. Here. Almost done with the list, guys. Yeah, I think I got 2, maybe 3 more. Man, it looks good. What am I noticing? Got it over in Elmore Labs, so they know. And I'll post, I guess I'll post an XOC streams over on HWBot, because why the hell not? And then... Sturbauer have one? Can't remember. I don't think he does. Nope, he doesn't. Okay, cool. We got them all. So now we just close everything up. All right, we are golden. Sweet. So, waiting for Elmore to actually show up because the homeboy said he was going to be here tonight. So I want to actually be able to ask him questions once I'm actually doing this stuff. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Because I like beer. So I'm going to grab a couple of beers. Just going to grab some fizzy apple juices. That's what I'm grabbing. I'm grabbing fizzy apple juice. Okay, good. YouTube's quite a bit behind. Oh, it's not live. Okay, there we are. That's why. Okay, good. So, all right. Let me see. Who do we got here? Got 4 watching here. Cool. Okay. So I guess we'll get started. I've kind of already gone over the WLED stuff and like how I got everything set up here. I'm actually going to turn this off for the time being, just so we can actually get started on the real stuff we want to do tonight. So I'm going to unplug this real quick here. Let that power off, which will take a minute. All right, so that's dead. And we'll go through actually like flashing these and like getting them set up once I have a few more power supplies to work with. And I still got to get little heat sinks for those because those are That's running mighty spicy still. So we'll switch to overhead. So we should probably go over what the BenchLab actually is, so folks can actually understand like what it's about and how it works and stuff like that. So maybe I'll actually switch over to, let's go over here and kind of like go through the actual documentation for it and kind of read up so we actually know what we're actually talking about here. So BenchLab is a cutting-edge, compact, real-time system telemetry system engineered for PC DIY enthusiasts. That's us. It allows you to effortlessly monitor. It allows you to effortlessly. I can't fucking talk. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? It allows you to effortlessly monitor critical system metrics, including temperature, power usage, and voltage levels. And I cannot talk. I do not why. You can also manage system fan speeds. The telemetry data is displayed in the BenchLab software. You can log and export data to a file or to HW info. I will be doing that. I'm actually going to be going a little bit beyond just doing that though. We're going to have some real fun with that. Words are real freaking hard. Oh, you know what? I figured it out. I figured out why it keeps on going out of sync. It's locking onto the friggin' raccoon. I have to move it. I have to move the raccoon. It keeps on locking onto it, and that's why it keeps on losing my face. So if I actually turn this off, and I like move out of the frame, oh, it's not going to do it now. But it was locking onto the raccoon, and that's why I kept on losing my face. You've got to be kidding me. That is amazing. Oh my gosh, I just saw it in the camera. I actually flipped the camera around so I could actually see it. And that's totally what was happening there. It lost my eye and went to and just was like, nah, we're gonna go hang out with Fancy Tuck or the Fancy Raccoon over there. That's cool. Oh my god. Okay. So BenchLab, you can log and export data files to HW info. We're not going to do that, but that's pretty cool. BenchLab empowers you to make informed decisions when fine-tuning your system's performance. It helps identify potential hardware issues before they escalate and optimize the hardware configuration seamlessly. And we get ads. So if you're watching on YouTube, you don't get ads.
Ads
That's actually
are running.
pretty nice.
You have 90 seconds to misbehave as much as you want.
90
Don't
seconds.
lose followers. God damn it.
90 seconds, because that says 120. What the heck? Let me see that really quick. That says 90. If I check this, oh my gosh, I see the problem here. Found the problem. Ah. Let me show you guys what I screwed up. So I actually had it hard-coded as 120 in here to test with. It's supposed to be like this. It's supposed to be add length. But I had it hard-coded in there. Oh my god. I'm so dumb.
Ads have ended. Be a good little minion and get back to work.
Yes, Satan. All right, so back to this. Now that we found a bug and fixed it, that's good. I love doing that on air. That's always super fun. All right, so BenchLab empowers you to make informed decisions with when fine-tuning your system's performance. It identifies potential issues before they escalate. Optimize your hardware configuration seamlessly. Its intuitive design makes it an indispensable tool for both seasoned overclockers or PC DIY enthusiasts, simplifying the complexities of PC DIY monitoring. And then you get a bunch of stuff. And it comes with a bunch of stuff. And there's more stuff. So let's see the user guide really quick. Yeah, we read all this. That's the same stuff. So we installed the software. We installed the Open Bench table. Pretty standard stuff. We went through and looked at the installation guide yesterday. So I'm actually kind of interested in checking out the software here. So I feel like that's going to be fun. Yeah, so I was always waiting 120, even though it was 90 seconds or 30 seconds or whatever. So that's always fun. Anyway, back to work. So we install the software, we do stuff, we do power management, we do all this stuff, blah, 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 blah. Goes through and we set everything up for voltage measurements and all this other stuff. And we do things and stuff. So what we'll do is let's actually get this thing unboxed now that we've actually been able to take a look at it a little bit. This is all, it's the same thing. Okay, so let's switch over to here. Let's get that out of frame because nobody wants to see that. This box is beat up, by the way. I have not opened this yet, but that corner took a beating, man. Actually, all the corners look pretty rough. I came in this box in a DHL envelope. I've actually got that envelope floating around here. No, did I throw it in the trash finally? Yeah, I did. Good. So let's take a look at this. Ooh, yeah. I'm just doing a visual right now of the outside of it. It looks pretty rough. That's seen some stuff. All right. I'm excited. I have not actually seen this thing yet, so that's not ideal. That corner's completely trashed. Hopefully there's not anything there. Oh, there is something there. Great. So, what is that? Maybe a temperature sensor and humidity. That corner is trashed. It's not great. That is not ideal. I'll just reach out to Elmore directly and have a discussion with him about that. But check your corners, I guess, when you actually get yours in there. Make sure you actually check your corners to make sure that stuff's actually correct, not broken. Switch to this camera here. Yeah, so that's not ideal. We have, I think these are thermistors here. That's a fan. RGB control. Here's fan control, so it actually has fan control on here. It's got another fan. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9 fans? How many fans are there? 9. That's got all the connections. This actually has two ways to cook yourself with high power ones. So yeah, it looks like just one lead. Actually, I was going to look. Where's the fan lead? So here's the lead for it, I bet you. Oh, that's all jacked up too. Look at that. The RGB header is in rough shape. So that didn't work. I'm gonna reach out to them and say they're gonna have them work on their packaging, so that's not great. So it's got
Duct Tape Demox has raided your channel.
Oh!
I repeat, Duct Tape Demox has raided your channel. Their army contains a total of 6. Prepare for war.
Why, thank you!
RTX 4090 down in this totally innocent sewer drain. I promise it's totally safe to go down there. Nobody will eat you. I promise. Tee-hee.
Hello! Oh, thank you for the follow. We got booger hooks.
B0000KS decided they wanted to follow you. The only good bug is a dead bug.
Thank you very much, guys. I really do appreciate it. Awesome. Okay, so back to this. So they have to work on their packaging a little bit. It looks like it's got some issues. It's got the thermocouple, so it's got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's got a fan here. That's a different fan header. So if you notice, that's a... Oh, no, that's for that. So what is this? This is a control header. We'll have to look and see what that's all about. And that's got voltage measurements right through here, which I have no idea what that means yet. We'll figure that out. And it's got 1, 2, 3 USBs. Looks like 4. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. And it's got that one. I guess that's considered 4. I don't see another A port on here unless there's a header for one. It's got some more voltage measurements down here. And then we got... Oh yeah, these are for the for like using like power switch, reset switch, and then another switch. I would probably like hardwire that to like either, I wouldn't necessarily do CMOS clear, but I would do like the retry button on like an Apex. I would wire that to that. Then we have, yeah, the fan control we went over, the ARGB, those look rough. And then it's got big ass jumper right here. Yeah, there's a huge jumper right there. It was on the left one. I don't know what that does yet, so we'll figure that stuff out. I got a big 3-pin right here, which I'm not sure what that's for yet. Oh, you know what? This is probably for I2C. I bet you that would hook up to I2C. So we could actually hook it up to an EVC2 or something like that. We'll get there when we get there. Let's take a look at the back and see what there is. There's a shitload of LEDs. That's all that's on the back. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So there's 30 LEDs. And they look like... I'm not sure if you guys can see. It looks like they're just... It's not a white, so it's just red, green, and blue. So... yeah, that's actually pretty slick. Let's see what else is in the box here. Not thrilled about that being broken. I might talk to Ellen more about that. Not thrilled with the ARGB headers are smooshed. I don't know how else to describe them. So I'll talk to him about that too. Then let's see what else is in here. Yeah, it's the humidity sensor, which would actually be kind of nice to have. Okay, there's a big old box of stuff. We'll go through that here in a minute. And it's got all the power cables. So 24 pin. These are high power PCIe for hooking up a RTX graphics card. Is that another high power? No, I lied. These are EPS. Yeah, those are EPS. So these the 8-pin EPS one. That's an 8-pin EPS. That's 12 volt high power. Or 16-pin high power. That is a PCIe. Another PCIe, another PCIe 16-pin high power. Come on. Get it. There we are. I have to use my giant meat paws to cover up everything else. Another PCIe. Another PCIe. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, and I don't know if it's broke yet. We have to hook it up still. I mean, we haven't even gotten that far. We have literally just started doing this stuff. So, I got a thermistor right here. It's got, looks like I got 2 steel ones and I got 2 flat ones. So the flat ones will actually come in handy for checking like VRMs and stuff like that. So I'm actually I'm excited about that. We got, ooh, oh, these are nice DuPont. Oh my gosh, these are so nice. These are like rubbery and amazing DuPont wires here. Like, I'm not sure if you can tell, but these are like super soft and that's sexy. I like that. He did not skimp on those, man. Got 1, 2, 3. I bet you these are for hooking up to the power button and reset button and stuff. We have a fan extension here, PWM. So it's got 4 pins on it. All 4 are actually wired up properly. And then we have an ARGB here. And we have USB-C. Looks like the one that Elmore uses as a standard for pretty much everything. So that's actually a pretty good USB-C. Actually, that's a USB 2. Is that USB? Yeah, that's USB 2. That's okay. And then we have swords. We have swords. Little swords. I don't know what they actually are, but they look like little swords. I bet you there's probably something somewhere to explain what these actually are, but they look like little swords. So I got 4 of those in different colors, and then all those. So that's everything that's in the box. So I might as well get, oh, excuse me. Might as well get a bench over here so we can actually start hooking stuff up. Grab my handy dandy Apex here. We're not going to boot it up, obviously, because there's no point. I don't even have a 2-pot on it or anything, but we can at least get her mounted so y'all can see what it looks like here. So, get that back here. Yes, it looks gross from that angle. It's just a little bit of condensation kind of built up in there. It's not actually that gross, I promise. That's what the humidity sensor's for, I guess, right? Switch over to B-cam here. All right, so we'll take this off because we don't need this right now. Yeah, it's had a little bit of condensation over time. What do I have in there right now? I have my 1300 KS in here. So if you guys are wondering, sorry. Yeah, it's got my that 13900 KS, the record 13900 KS. So I'll throw that back over there because we don't need that right now, and we'll start unscrewing stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, is that liquid? That tasted like it was a mistake to lick. Don't do that. Don't do what I just did. That was really dumb on my part. Yeah. All right, so we'll start setting up the, where are my pins? Where the hell's the board? Where the hell's the box for this stuff? Oh my gosh. Why do I do this to myself, man? I lose things. I just put them down or to the side, and then I forget where the heck I put them. Here they are. All right. We'll just start adding pins where we know that pins need to go. So we'll need some here. Here. It's nice and tight in there. These look to be about 30 centimeters. There. Here. Oh, and if you guys haven't actually seen this before, this is called an open bench table. They're made to have to be a horizontal table for you to put your hardware on to actually do your testing with. Most overclockers use one of these. Extreme overclockers, actually, almost maybe not this specific hardware, but they use something similar to it. Because this is what keeps your crap from blowing up. Oh. Got a RGB male to female there too. Sweet. So we'll put that one there. There. And we'll do one. That's in the wrong spot. Want that one over here. Or do they just send an extra? Looks like they send an extra. Well, there's a space for this, but I don't know if there's actually a hook for it. I can actually make use of it. So I think I've only got 8. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, only 8 of these come with it. So I couldn't even make use of that if I wanted to. I mean, I could put one of these behind it and kind of screw it in just to give it a little bit more. Yeah, let me do that. So it's got the standard 3-pin here, 3-pin here. I'm adding the extra one because I can, and those 3 there. And then I put the board on like so. That one isn't one that needs to be here. So we'll yank that one out. That's just an extra. This board doesn't have double on them. And we line it up like so. No, this is wrong. What am I doing? I'm doing this like a dumb. Oh. So it has this as an extra just in case you want it. Okay, I see. I see. So if you want to use it, it's at least available for you. Okay, that makes sense. I'm putting this on putting this together backwards, but that's okay. I'm not going to put it in for right now. I'm not doing any GPU stuff for a while. And that basically just, it helps with GPU sag to minimize it. I'm going to scoot these cameras over, man. Hold on. Just on this one. Let's go. You. There. So when I'm in this one, I'm just so far. You. There. Let me see. Is that the right spot? Yep. That looks right. Okay, good. All right, back to work. See, when I'm all the way over here, it had me like basically going off, so we'll do that. Don't need you. Kind of cool if we did, but we don't need you on an Apex. There's no SLI on an Apex anyway, so, or on the Z690 Apex or Z790 Apex, so it doesn't really make much of a difference, to be honest. I guess we could put it there just for emotional support. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's put it on there just for emotional support, just to hold up the board a little bit more. because we can, you know. Zoom back out a little bit here. Move this up a little. There you are. Now you're actually in frame. So I'm going to add that little header in there just for a little bit of physical support / emotional support. So I'll put that right there. Some boards do have it, especially boards that do SLI, but this board doesn't do SLI, so it's kind of silly to have. Right. So we'll just leave it like that. And then I probably have, these are what? M3s? I have tons of those. Let's find an M3 and screw it on there. Come on. Do a corner. Then do... Why am I not in frame? Come on, man. Get with me, camera. My camera's just being dumb today. Do all 4 of the corners. Come on. Get in there. Come on, guys. There you are. This one here. Good. We have you. Yeah, you. You. 1, 2. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was thinking to myself, what the heck? Am I missing one? And I was. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's fine. I'd rather have all the support over on this side anyway. These boards only come with 8 of these little headers by default. So you have 2. So you have 2 on each of the legs here. You can see it's got the other ones too. These are for PCIe slots. They actually have little screwy things. So I guess I could use them if I really wanted to, but I don't, because I don't. And so, yeah, that's fine. In the meantime, let's see. Do you want to see if the RGB works on this? I hope I get to play with hardware like you when I grow up. Yeah, I'm not sure if it, yeah. So the humidity sensor may or may not be broken. I'm not 100% sure. So I've got our little ESP32 here. Nice and wired up. This one's actually hooked up to this one right now. So we'll unhook that for the time being. Because we don't need that right now. I'll move this RGB strip out of the way here. Let me zoom out a little bit here. No. And then we'll figure out, I think I've got, so we're not going to need this header anymore. So let's remove this. So that's the red. Do I have another red? I think I do. Let me check. Yeah, got one right here. Okay, so this will hook into here. Well, it just goes in there like this, little Wago clips. You can pick them up at Home Depot. Like, yeah, I got to hook up. You know what? I use the RGB for my stream more than anything. I don't really prefer RGB. I actually usually turn it off, but it gives you guys some sort of visual, some sort of visualization when I'm actually like doing a thing that something's actually happening. So that's the only reason I really use it. It's more for you guys than it is for me. Here's one. I got a black one. I got a green one. That'll work. So that one's unhooked. Let's get the green one out here. No, that's the white one. So this cable had so much bleed off the green when it stripped off. It looks like it was almost painted. So let's hook up the green here. This is the data line. Okay, that's good. We got red. We got data. No, that's wrong. No, I did that wrong. No, not data. That's ground. Did my music stop? Did I stop? Why can I not hear anything all of a sudden? Weird. Test if there's a complete circuit in the for the humidity adapter. I will. I need to find a 9-volt battery though, because mine's dead on my multimeter. So I will have to do that probably tomorrow. Also, we could just hook the damn thing up. I actually have another thermometer we can actually use it against too. That'll give us an accurate, that's relatively accurate. It's the one I used to use when I was doing the chiller all the time. I'm not sure if you guys remember. When I first started doing extreme overclocking, I would actually use a chiller to do everything. We have it a green. I guess we could just, don't we have all those pretty cables? Yeah. Anyway, I actually used to use a chiller, so I had to worry about dew point. That is that's like super, super thin. I just folded it over on it, so that'll hold. Okay, so we have a green. Where's the RGB header? The RGB header is here, and that's in rough shape. So, all right, so red. Shit, I'm gonna have to look up what RGB header is, which one's which. Yeah, let me do that really quick. All right, so I don't know. Okay, RG. Oh, here we are. What's the best picture? Is this one? All right, so for 3-wire, it's 5-volt data. Guess you didn't look for the wire stripper. My wire stripper's downstairs, and I was in a rush. Okay, my wire stripper is my teeth right now. Don't judge me. All right, so ground will be outside. Bend that back into shape. Yeah, that's better. So I might as well just do that for all of them there. That's better. Don't be a little judgy choo-shoes, buddy. This is my project, not yours.
Ads are running. You have 90 seconds to misbehave as much as you want.
Okay, this time it worked.
Followers. God damn it.
Data will be the middle. There are no ads over on YouTube. Remember that. And 5 volts will be the outside. So 5 volts, data, ground. So when I plug this in, and I know I'm going to wait till after the ads are over. So smoke them if you got them. Lord knows I will. Put the board back there. I just put my motherboard back there. "15 seconds. Yep. All right, back to work.
Ads have ended. Be a good little minion and get back to work.
Yep, see? Told me to get back to work. He's got a bad attitude. Satan's got a bad attitude there. That's all I can say. All right, so these theoretically, all three should be set up and hooked up. Our data line's hooked up to here. Our ground is to ground. I'm just double checking myself so I don't blow this damn thing up. All right, so theoretically, we should be able to plug this in. There's power. And I don't see anything. Shoot. All right, let's check the WLAD settings real quick here. So we know there's 30 LEDs, so let's change that. So let's change that to 30. Okay, these should just be working then. I'm not sure what the heck's going on here. Crap. It's a different type. We'll save this. Maybe it's a different type. Maybe it's, they're not RGBW, so that wouldn't work. No, they're not RGBW, so I'll just stick it back with this one. Let's save that. No, not Wi-Fi. LED. Let's turn off the limiter. Save it. Nope, it's not that. Let's look at the board really quick. Is there something I'm missing here? Let's see. Okay, that's hooked up. Okay, so here's actually the RGB selector here. Guys, it's working. Kind of. Okay, so we're this far. Okay, let's double check our settings really quick on here. Because it's at least orange. So that means, so let's change the color really quick. Let's change it to red. Yep, that's red. Purple. Oh, that looks nice, actually. That's actually really pretty. Green. Well, we got blue. Cyan. Let's check these. Yep. Yeah, that looks really good. Okay, cool. So now let's sync it really quick. So I'm actually just going to do this. Holy shit, it's synced up. So if I get an event, just like the other ones. So if you take a look behind me here, it's flashing just like the other ones would. There's my normal blue. That's not right. And then we go back to our wave, our normal one here. Oh, that flashed weird. Y'all saw that, right? That's okay. You know what? The flash tells me something's happening, so. Yeah, that looks really good. So, here, let me tip this so y'all can actually see it. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, it's synced up to the rack. So I actually put LEDs. Let me actually throw up a picture and image. One second. I will show you a picture. I threw it out on my Twitter, actually. So if we go to my Twitter. Let's go to me. Hold on. You all can't actually see this. So hold on. There we are. But yeah, I actually have the RGB in my rack actually set up too. So it actually syncs and goes around. I actually have it going all the way around on the outside of the rack here too. And my plan is that if I'm having an issue with a certain piece of hardware, it would actually change the colors around that U. So I'd have it basically in like So I'd have it in like this 3 area kind of here and on this side. Or if it's an issue with the NAS, it'd be somewhere in here. So it actually changed the light colors on this side. Same thing for here for 4U, the same thing for 4U, and then same thing for 4U in the rack. So basically it allows me to control the colors based off of that. I haven't gotten that far. We're going to be doing, that's a separate video we're going to do some other time though, but it's actually going to be pretty damn cool when it's actually done. So yeah, that's working. That's working really, really well. That looks pretty. Hey, Duct Tape DevOps. What'd you do? What'd you do?
K0Allah20 gifted Duct Tape DevOps with a subscription to your channel. Do you think they would be interested in selling their soul? I'm hungry and need to feed.
I don't know, Satan. You tell me. Do you think Duct Tape DevOps would be interested in selling his soul? Does he have a soul to sell? Also, has he possibly already sold it? These are all important questions to ask. So this is good. This is good. That's pretty. I like that. So next up, the next thing I wanted to check out, I mean, I've already got this working pretty much exactly the way I wanted it to. I'm going to get a couple little project boxes to actually install these into. Not yet, but soon. So I'll actually have this sitting in a project box. I've got a smaller power supply coming too. Oh, that's cool. That little flash, that little flicker. There's actually a little blue LED right next to the red LED. That's actually flickering like that. That's actually kind of cool. But it's actually all turning out as blue. Or turning out as like a red flashy. But it is totally flashing. That's neat. Sweet. So if we disconnect the data, what'll happen is it'll just stay the same. So that's actually, so if something goes wrong there, it'll just stay there. As long as power is still there, it'll work. Did I put that in the right pin? Nope. There we are. That's the right pin. God mintize your soul. We got a couple of those around here. If I recall, Koala is also someone who has sold his soul. I could be wrong on that, though, so don't quote me on that. But I believe he was also. So you're in good company. At least in this channel. So yeah, that's awesome. That works. I'm happy about that. That worked a lot easier than I was expecting. We'll find out about these things too. These little drug baggies of stuff. All right, so let's grab the box. Let's see what else we got here. So fans is probably the next thing we want to work on. We want to work on our OnlyFans. Hey yo, OnlyFans. So for that, I'm going to want an EFC. I have one of those here. Yeah, we can put that right here. So obviously we don't have any power going to the fan right now. Just fine. Let's just plug it into a random ass spot. Where's fan 1? That's probably fan 1 right there. It's hard to tell when these things are upside down, which ones are which. All right, so that's plugged in there now. Our fan header. Oh, that's work and play. There's no power yet, so that's not going to work. Fan 8, fan 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. External fan. So we got that here. And then this we'll plug into our EFC. Yeah. I got an easier way to do this. Well, it's not really easier, but it'll be more fun. So in my IRL case here, I actually have a fan controller installed in it. So I'll show you guys that really quick here. Because of the fact that I live in Arizona, one of the things that's very important is keeping your shit keeping your shit cold. So in my IRL kit, I actually have a fan header that runs off of USB right here that I can control from the outside. It's got a little pod on there, so I can actually control that. Now I'm not going to rip the fan controller out, but I am going to use the fan controller to try to run it off of this. So for this, I will completely get to rig this up. I'm going to run this to here. I'll move this over a little bit so y'all can actually see what the heck I'm doing here. But yeah, the top of my my IRL case, I actually have, on the case that I use for my IRL stuff, I actually have two fans. So I have one that's exhaust, and this is intake, or is it intake and exhaust? I can't remember. Yeah, this is my exhaust fan. This is my intake fan. So it's actually at an angle because it's lower. It sits against the back. And then this one actually, yeah, it's an intake and exhaust fan. You've seen them before, but I actually have them wired up in the back of this here. But we could use this. Why not? It's fun. So let's actually wire it that way. So I'll wire up this to 1. These are PWM fans anyway, so that'll be kind of fun to figure out. And then I need power. So I'm going to grab a power. Got a power brick around here. Okay, I don't have a power brick around there. I have a power brick over here. But at least I have a power brick. It's one of my IRL kit power bricks I use. Make sure that's off. Start on off, obviously. So I'm not sure if you can see. Right there, I have an off. I'm probably going to have to move all this crap anyway because I can guarantee you it's not going to work out of the box. Take that one off because I don't need that. It doesn't even stay on. I need a new label maker, guys. If you guys have a recommendation for a nice cheap one that I can run off of my iPhone, I would be much appreciated. Is that the broken one? Oh yeah, that broke. My clip broke on me on while I was out at TwitchCon this year. It was sad. One of these is PD. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so we got that plugged in there. And we shall turn it on. Nothing. There we are. Power brick needs to be on first. Nothing. Damn it. Did Elmore lie to us? Wait, we have fan controls. He said we could run it externally, didn't he? Did he lie to me? Oh, that meanie. Do have it hooked up right? Double check. Yeah, that's hooked up. Let me hook it directly to the fans and see what happens here. Make sure it's actually working. Okay. So controller's actually working. Oh, that feels nice. Okay, so the fan controller is actually pushing air. So that's good. Let's hook this back up here. Okay. So that should be controlling that. These, I'm going to hook this back up to fan 1. Oh, shit. Just about dropped. That was scary. There's already enough broken on that dang board. Don't want that happening too. Okay, so let's hook this up. Come on. There we are. Nothing. So we got RGBs. That's fan 9. That's our work and play button. What's this do? Oh, don't tell me this is it. No? Nope. That's not it. What about those? Oh, headless. Fan headless. Fan 1 through 9 supports 4-pin type. Thermistor endpoints. Oh, it has directions on the board. All right, so fan headers 1 through 9 support 4-pin PWM type, which is what I'm doing. That's YOLO'd on. So that should just be... But how do we get the fans to support... Is there a switch? Or does it require USB? Let me check that. Does it require its own USB? Which is actually a very good possibility, knowing Elmore. It may just run off of USB power. So let's check that really quick. Nope. Nope. All right, time for directions. He said it would work. He lied to me. So let's go back over here. Let's see if it's in here. Power cables, blah, 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 fan headers. There's the thermistors. In case you don't want to use software, you can control fans using a physical switch. Yeah, that's what I would do. I would actually just keep it on 100 all the time because that's how I am as a person. Got to keep it 100, yo. Hey, yo. All right. So that ain't working. Let's install the BenchLab software and see if we can figure it out from there. Need to quickly... My audio is going to cut out for just a second. So I hooked in the wrong... I should be back now. You should be hearing me okay. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So... I downloaded the software before, so let's go take a look for it. BenchLab. Come on. Oh, I already did. Sweet. That makes it easy. Cool. Thanks, Windows. Yeah, run anyway. Disconnected. I'm literally connected. It's connected. It's connected right here. That's about as connected as it gets. Does that cable not have data? Ah, crap. Let me find one I know has data. I got a really long one over here. I use for my camera. Yeah, I'm bringing the camera with it. Screw it. Sorry, guys. 1 second here. Of course, there's technical difficulties everywhere. But that's okay. That makes it that's part of the fun. Plug you in there. And unravel this here. Come on. We will unravel this here. It's like a 15-foot cable I use for my camera when I'm doing my IRL streams. Great. Okay. Let's look this up. Maybe this is only data only. I didn't think it was, but we'll find out. Or my board's broken, which is also very much a possibility here. Oh, is there a driver that I need to install? Maybe there is a driver here. I'm not sure. I'll quit BenchLab and restart it really quick. Does it require power? Oh, does it actually need power before it'll actually work? Oh. External input. Okay. Okay, I see. So you can set it to external input, but you probably got to use... Oh. This is really disappointing. Why the heck isn't this working here? Does it only work if it's on? Oh. Maybe it's this jumper. What does USB say? So let's go in Device Manager. All right. So, yeah, that's not what I care about. Not that one. USB COM ports. Nope. 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 It should probably be showing up as a COM port, knowing them. It also didn't ink when I plugged it in and unplugged it. Shit. Okay, this might not be working. It should at least have power. Let me try it with Elmore's cable really quick. I might have a bad board. I sure hope I don't have a bad board. I hope I'm just screwing up. I'd much rather just be screwing up. Elmore's cable is... I'd much prefer to be making a mistake, which I do a lot, than have a bad board here. Okay. A little bit closer. Sorry guys, I gotta scoot this out of frame. Is it working yet? Let's close the app. It didn't ding or anything. No, it's not even seeing it. Well, that's cool. Shit. Oh, crap. Okay, let's try it. Let's... Sorry about that. I didn't know I was muted for that long. All right, let me test that again. I want to see if that works. No music, no audio at all? You should have audio. What the heck? Everything got turned off. How the heck did that happen? Okay, everything should be back on the way it should be. What's this? Oh, that was a button I didn't remember I made. Plug in this. So I'm going to plug in just the WLED. Okay, so WLED worked that time. Now I'm going to plug in the USB. What the hell? It's working now. What the hell? All right, I need to... Oh my God. So, it's working. And I don't know why it's working all of a sudden. So, I hooked up... So I disconnected... I disconnected the controller from it. Hold on, let me scoot this over so y'all can actually see it. So I disconnected the RGB controller and I hooked it in straight into the USB. Okay. And now it's working. So if I had just that hooked up, I'm going to unplug all these. I'm just going to plug these in, nothing else. Okay. Oh, shit. Sorry. Okay. So I have just the WLED controller in, set up. Words are hard. Let me unplug this. Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to plug in the WLED controller. That goes to orange. That's what it's supposed to do when you initially set it up. Let me plug this in to USB-C. It's working. No, it's... All right, sorry. I apologize. I'm still talking to Elmore there. Okay, so what is that on the left? What screen is that? What's that doing there? I don't need you right now. Yeah. Weird. All right. There, that's the problem. Got it. So no, it has nothing to do with the power. That's completely turned off right now. So now I'm going to hook up the fan header to it because I want to see if I can get that work. Fucking gremlins, man. All right. So obviously there's not enough power to run the fans just off a USB. I think we can all agree that's probably not going to happen. So I'll just hook these up here. And I'll turn that to YOLO. Yep, that's on 100%. Then we will hook up this to there. We'll send this into here. Nothing happens. All right, let's check the software really quick here. All right, so fan, 100%. Nothing. Oh, external input. No. Source. Doesn't matter. Okay, that's good. No, cancel. Okay. Nothing. So it's not working from here. I've got these hooked up. Let me try just one fan, maybe. Let me check that header, maybe. Nothing. Okay, so maybe it just doesn't work with this. So, and these are like pretty low-powered fans. They're not like super crazy or anything. I don't know if I could hook up an EFC to it, I guess. Yeah, let me just hook up an EFC, see if that works. Where's my EFC? There it is. I am rigging this, buddy. Okay, so this is my own stupid what's going on here, guys. This is my own damn fault. I'm doing this to myself. So far. Yep, that'll work. So it'll be 12 volt. Plug you in here. Okay. So this, plug you into here. Okay. And we'll turn on the PSU. Is that going? Oh yeah, that's going. So fixed. ATX high. Okay, those aren't moving. It's because they're not plugged in, because I'm an idiot. Okay. And here, 100% fan mode, external input. Okay, they're not moving. Maybe it's my fans. Let me try a different one. Damn it. This is making me sad. But at least we're learning. I like learning. I've got an extra fan here somewhere. There's one. A little Corsair fan. Which I am totally a fan of. Hey, yo. That's fixed. Low. High. So that should be pulling power. Okay, so I feel air moving. Profile 100%. Nothing. Let's see, do I have anything in here? No voltage. So it's not even showing. Oh, here it is. There's the power supply voltage, reference voltage. We should be showing voltage on PCIe something. PCIe 1. We should be showing voltage. Seems to be shutting off though.
Ads are running. You have 90 seconds to misbehave as much as you want. Don't lose followers, god damn it.
Okay, we're not getting anything on that one. Let's run it direct. All right. Yeah, that's running about as hot as it's going to run. Yep, that's 100%. That should be sending out 100%. Fan control. Fans aren't. No. It should be registering as being on. I'm going to try something here. Plug that in. Plug that in.
Ads have ended. Be a good little minion and get back to work.
Okay. That should be there. %, fan mode, external input, source, auto. Okay, so it's saying the fan duty cycle is 100%. So is it controlling the external fans here? I don't think it's like that. That's got to be... There's no way. Nope. Huh. Okay, so fan control isn't working. That's perfectly fine. We can just use this for the time being. We got the pretty lights. We got a... yeah, this fan should be using 12 volt. And it should be getting power from the board right now because I've got that, because of the way I have this hooked up. It should be pulling PCIe, or PCI power. Set that to 100%, just so we can say that we can hook up a fan. That's a DC fan. Let me see. Do I have any PWM fans? I should have an extra PWM fan. Probably in here. Nope. Yeah, that'll work. Got a knock to a fan. This thing actually works. It's going to take off, man. There we are. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Let's reset defaults. All right, so the fan stuff ain't working. What's this do? Yeah, so fan 9 should just be going nuts. So we set this to 50%. Should we drop down to 50? It's not showing anything. It's showing duty cycle of 100% on fan 1 and fan 2, but no speed. Does it need a 24-pin loop? Testing like a water pump? I already have one. Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw, but I actually stuck one in there before. So the PSU is actually running. Yeah, man, I don't know. No, still showing the duty cycle is 100%. You know what? It's fine. I'm just going to leave it be for right now. It's working. It's got pretty lights. That's all we can ask for at this point in time. Well, we can move on to other stuff, I guess, for in the meantime. Actually, what we could do is build some more EVC2s, or not EVC2s, some more WLEDs. Set up some more controllers. That might be kind of fun. Let's do that until Elmore can show up and do stuff with us. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I apologize. Let me lock that there. Yeah, let's set up some more WLEDs. There we are. So we'll grab a couple of more controllers here. And I'll kind of walk you guys through the process of like how this works. I've got like 5 or 6 of these boards off of Amazon here. So I've got, let me show this. So I've got what, 4 more of these. Just ESP32 boards that I'm going to use as RGB controllers around the office for stuff. So we'll do this one next since it's already open here. I'll link in chat what they are, what the 5-pack is for them. So I got those. Let me get those. ESP32 boards. Cool. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Oh, I actually had people. Actually, people talking to me over on YouTube. I apologize. Didn't even know. That was a while ago, though. So, yeah, missed those completely. Anyway, so we're gonna hook up and install a couple of those. This is actually super easy to do. You can take your ESP32 board. You plug in your ESP32 board. You load up this website here. Oh, right. I got to use Chrome. Hit the install button. You select the one that you want to use, which is going to be this one right here. Hit connect. Hit the install button. Hit the install button again. And you wait. Actually, I have people watching? No, I don't have anybody watching over there, but that's fine. It is still preparing installation. It's preparing my butt. I don't know why I said that. That was dumb. That was really dumb to say. Eventually this will work. Oh, you know what? I know the problem. Yep. Yep, I know exactly what the problem is here. Okay. So, on some of these, you have to hold the boot button for it to work. And apparently these are the ones that you have to hold the boot button, which is mildly more inconvenient. So, I'm literally just going to hold the boot button, plug it in, and then hit the install button. And then connect. Or do I have to push the button there? Oh, I have to push the button here maybe. Damn it. I think I screwed up again. Install. Connect. Come on. There it goes. Okay, so I just have to hold, you just have to slam the button down and wait. So yeah, I've actually got that going right there. Just like the other one. And then we can hook it up and test it and make sure it's actually working right. And we'll figure out the fan stuff later. This will take up to 2 minutes. Never actually seen it take that long. Maybe like a minute. Not 2. Not 5. Let me grab a couple more beverages while we do this. We'll figure out the fan stuff later. I have a feeling it's probably something stupid, or it's like a firmware issue or something like that. I don't know. What I could try to do maybe is connect to the serial port on it and see if I can grab the information off of it that way. See if there's any like debug logging or anything that's coming off the actual board itself. I dig the little duck, my friend. All right, cool. So, literally just went through and installed on that one. Done. Now it just has me set up the Wi-Fi. And I'm literally going to just do this 4 times. Yeah, you think so, guys. All right, we're here. Sweet. So I bet you, I know this is going to sound silly, but unplug the data pin from here. So that's the only thing we're going to need is the data pin right now. So we need pin 2 right there. Yeah. So we can hook up pin 2 right here on the data pin here. We'll hook up power. Oh, that's negative. That's ground. Positive. Or we'll go right there. I betcha. Yeah, nothing will happen. Sweet. Back. That is not connecting. That's not right, is it? Oh, I gotta set up the pin. So I gotta go to config, LED preferences, set the GPIO pin to 2. Ah, shit. That's what I want. Cool. Now we have lights. So now if we go here, switch, switch. That's not right. That looks like it's on drugs. Oh God, why is that on drugs? Why is that on drugs? Config. LED preferences. 30. Oh, it doesn't like the external power, maybe? Oh, that's nuts. Oh, it's fighting with that. Oh. Hold on, let's turn this off here. Yeah, it's fighting with it. That shit's funny. Okay. Let's hook this pin back up then. Yeah. Oh, so it was just fighting with it. That's fine. We got 1 down, 3 more to go. Yeah, most likely. It's probably just like a jumper or something silly like that. You're completely right. Oh, that's not right. Okay. This one's done. Next one. And by screw me, you mean me specifically, because that is my luck, right? So we'll go through the same process. We'll hold the button, plug it in, go over here, install, connect. Come on. Ah, shoot. Doing that with the wrong hand is hard. Okay. So we'll do this like this with my left hand. Left hand this time. Hold, plug in, try again, connect, install, install. Boom. Now we can let go. And we'll just do this 3 more times. One of these is actually going to end up going into my actual IRL kit because I'm actually going to use that to control some LEDs that I was planning on installing in that. So that'll actually be pretty cool. Yes, it's the only me anti-tux jumper. There is only one jumper on the board, and it is in this position currently. It is on... Let me show you. It's currently on the outer 2 pins right here. So, RGB works fine. I was able to connect to USB. It seems to be working fine. Fans are not working when I hook them up to the EFC externally. They're also not working internally. Just when I have jumper power. I'll show you here in a second. We can actually walk through and see what I'm doing wrong because I'm probably just doing something really stupid. I did actually try to connect to an EFC via this. Cool. So let me finish this ESP really quick, and then I'll it's actually just doing a quick install on it. Need 12 volt from the power supply for fans to work. Yeah, I've got all of them hooked up. So, and I have the 24 pin jumpered. So here, these are all jumpered. These are all installed. Here's the actual. But you put the jumper in boot loop. Oh. That's an idiot move on my part. Okay, cool. Well, that explains that. Let me unhook everything really quick. Okay, so let me hook this back up and let's figure out what the hell's going on. Okay, that's connecting. Fan is not moving. Let me turn on power. Nothing from the fans. If I use this controller here. So PSU is jumpered right now, so it should have something, I guess. And I do have a Noctua hooked up to it, so when it goes off, we'll know. All right, so let me pull up the software really quick. Yeah, it's not. So let's say I want to hook up like my EFC or something like that, okay? So let's put this in 100%. Let's plug this in. Nothing's coming through there either. So there's nothing on here either. And I'll pull up the software really quick so we can take a look at that. Yeah, so I got it set on temp. That's set to YOLO. Yep, that's set to fixed. So that's fixed. %. Try another cable. You unplug it. Yeah, it's not spinning. And do you think it has anything to do with the thermistor? Or they're probably not wired, are they? All right, here, let me turn this off. Plug this. Okay, so let's turn this back on. So that's set to 100%. Nothing's coming through. Let me try a different fan header. This board was pretty jacked up, though, when I got it, too. The thermistor is broken over here on the corner. I'm not sure if you can see it. I'll actually put it in shot for you so you can actually see it. But that was completely bent over there. And RGB was messed up. There may be other stuff on the board that's messed up. I don't know. I don't see any more jumpers or anything to really fiddle with. My multimeter's dead, otherwise I'd start checking stuff for you. Yeah, it seems like the fan's not getting 12 volt. Yeah, I also checked it with my, I have some 5 volt fans too, and it didn't work with those either. Like these will actually, these are Arctic P12s, but they'll also work in 5 volt mode. But here, let me just hook one up to any given port. So that should be set at 100%. Let me unplug this. And no fan spin on either of them. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Is there like a firmware I can reflash on this thing or something? Do you have that, anything like that released? I don't have a 9 volt battery. Otherwise, I'd hook up my my multimeter and start probing for you. But yeah. Yeah. The RGB does seem to be working, so. Just out of curiosity, is that an I2C header? So I'm looking at the traces over here on this corner. Let me get this thing unplugged and so I can actually like show you. The only thing that should be over there is the thermistor. Would the thermistor being broken affect the fan at all? Yeah. Still got one on there somewhere. That's good. Yeah, because the corner was pretty much bent over. I got it on video earlier. I'll show you if you. Actually, you could actually go see on my YouTube. It was about 25, 30 minutes in the stream. I could actually find it for you, but like, it was basically like, it's pretty much detached all the way through here. Everything else seems to be fine though. I mean, the board does connect. That was weird that it didn't at first. The first few times I tried to connect it, it just wouldn't for the first like 20 minutes until I disconnected everything and then reconnected just the USB. Then it started working. And I swear to God, I'm not doing this stuff to stress you out, man. I swear to God. I don't want to ruin your night by, you know, I don't want to ruin launch night for you, man. Or launch day for you. Okay, so I squared temp humidity sensors on an external I squared C bus. It also connected to GPIO header, which controls the fans. Can you break off the corner where you have the crack? Yeah. I mean, I assume at this point I'm going to be getting a repaired board anyway. So, just to show you, man, this box, when I got it, and I have this on stream too. I have it on video, like the actual unboxing. I didn't unbox it. I waited until tonight, but I'm not sure if you can see, but the corner, it was completely smashed in here and here on the sides. Yeah, I believe you. Do you want this one back after we obviously snip it off? I don't.
You have 90 seconds to misbehave as much as you want.
Let me find my
Don't lose
cutters.
followers. God damn it.
Yes, Satan, I will listen to you and not lose followers. Of course, I'm not losing followers right now. I'm getting yelled at by Elmore. I mean, how much more popular can you get? I'm personally getting yelled at by Elmore. Yeah, what I could do is I could actually pull the video too. I'll literally put you. I'll pull it off the YouTube, off my YouTube, and literally send you a timestamps for it. So I'll literally just snip it right here. Well, let's see. Where are the chips? So the chips are there. So I'll snip it across here. Does that look like the right spot for you, man? Oh, wow. That just exploded off. Okay. Yeah, I went for the small piece and it just exploded anyway. So let me hook this back up really quick to USB. Actually, let me hook up the power really quick. So let me put the ATX back on. It probably just needs the 24 pin, right?
Ads have ended.
Yeah.
Be a good little minion and get back to work.
Okay, so... And I swear to God, I'm not like mad about it. I was just kind of sad because I wanted to do cool stuff, but let me hook the header up real quick. Nope. That's not working. Let me try. Oh, wait. There we go. They went. What the hell? That took a minute. That took a second for it to hook up, to start up, but they did actually start. So let's go back to the PC. No, not you. We got fan spin, bro. We got fan spin. All right. We got BenchLab in here somewhere. There it is. Come on. Okay, so theoretically, if I set it to temp...
Makobo 124 decided they wanted to follow you.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I was probably shorted on the thermistor. Let's plug this in and see if this makes a difference. All right. Restart the software. Okay, now we're connected. Power. Okay, so it's actually showing shit, so that's good. All right, so fan. Worked up to number 9. Yeah, okay, so we're actually seeing fan spin here. Fan mode external input, maybe. I don't know. Okay, So that's working there. Let's hook up the EFC really quick. Okay. We'll change this. That didn't make a difference. That's a 50%. That's temp. What happens if we set this to external input? Okay, it goes back to PWM cycle. Oh. So that's fixed. That should be at 100% right there. So that's not reading the duty cycle. Okay, hold on. To change the profile, you need to move the switch. Okay, so I have it on temp right now. So this is profile 1 temp. This is fixed. No, external endpoint. BenchLab is new. So what is BenchLab? So it's hardware. So let me I'll pull it up really quick for you. The external fan should take PWM signal from your plug-in EXT fan. Yeah, that's where I have it plugged in. So my EFC is actually plugged directly into that. And it's set to 100%. So it should be just YOLOing right now. So, oh, sorry, let me show you. You can't even see. So let me push this up. So I have EFC controller hooked to EXT1. Fan headers are running to the fan on fan 9 is running to here. On PC, we have hooked here. I mean, honestly, I could just go this one. I could go to fixed. Well, actually, you know what I'll do? Set this to external input. It should be getting something, right? But it looks like the duty cycle's stuck at 20%. Oh, thank you, Elmar. Elmar is actually one of the creators of BenchLab. He's it's actually a hardware. It's actually hardware. So it's literally this. It's for doing little technical projects like I'm doing here. So it allows you to control the to watch and control and monitor all the settings on your systems when you're testing them. But we're troubleshooting mine, which is probably broken. Shit. Let me shut this off. Let me unplug this. I'm gonna cut that a little bit cleaner on the ends there, just to make sure that there is no shorts here, because that might be the problem. Okay. That's about as clean as I can get that for cut off there. Let me turn this back on. Fan should start up here in a second if they're going to start up. There they go. Okay, so if I set fixed, okay, let's set this one here, 100. We're on the temp one. Yeah, it's not. All right, so let me check the 50% one here. That's fixed. Duty low 100. Oh. Let me restore defaults on these. So 100%. If we go to 100%, still stuck at there. So it's still stuck at 540. EXT is not actually helping at all. Well, if we set external input, what happens? Let's hook this up. Nothing. Yeah, temperature monitors probably do the done by the thermistors, yeah. My problem is my thermistor is broken. So on my motherboard here, mine came unfortunately kind of broken, so. Oh, let's check this. Let's check, go to temp. Let's go to TS1. Let's hook up a thermistor to TS1 really quick. Just so we have it. Maybe it'll allow us to avoid the problem, I guess. Where are my thermistors? Here's one. So I'm going to grab a thermistor really quick. And I'll use this on, this is TS2 right here, so let's use that one. Because it's right there. I'll turn it off first, though, just in case. Yeah, okay, there. Turn it back on. I got a thermistor, and I'll put it in my fingers. So, this... We'll go to TS2 on this one for profile temp. Let's go to temperature. Restore defaults. What the hell? Sort of temperature. Chip temperature. Ambient. Humidity. Temperature sensor 2 should have something because that's where it's plugged in right now on TS2. There's an EXT fan reading at the top. Let's see if that registers there. Fan external is reading as 0. Check a different port. See, it's external input. Yeah, I think that with the thermistor broken, it's breaking other things. Unless there's some way that we can actually bypass that. But that would pretty much be firmware at that point, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm not. That's more your expertise, man. I am not a. This is your stuff, man, Elmore. But the fans are spinning. They're not spinning very fast, though. Actually, they are. They are spinning way faster than 540 RPM. Those are at 100%, man. And I can actually test that theory really quick. So I'll use my box. My box. hook this up here. And I'll crank this to 100%. A second. Where's my button? That is 100%. Yeah, that's about how that feels. Okay. All right, I will wait for that firmware, my friend. I will patiently wait. Cool. I was looking forward to fiddling with this tonight. I was going to get a whole system set up, and I was excited. It's okay. We got all weekend. I'm streaming. Let's see. Actually, let's take a look at my schedule really quick this week. So my schedule for the next few days, since, you know, I've got you all here and you're all stuck here, is, so today we're Wednesday, we're right here. We are here right now. Next, on Friday, we have our normal overclocking stream / whatever stream. It's just the one that I have scheduled that I never miss. Do you have a STM32Q programmer? If not, download it first. I think I do actually have a copy of that. Is that the one that you need for the EVC2? Actually, I probably don't have it on this box. Okay, so Friday, I got my normal Friday stream. Saturday, I have a morning stream at 10 a.m. to 2. And then Sunday, and this actually might change. I might actually push that one back to a little bit later in the afternoon. And then Sunday, I have a 1 to 5 stream. Following week, Tuesday, I'm going to do a standard tech stream, probably 6 to 9. It might actually move up to 5 to 8. Oh, sorry, Gray Cat. I didn't mean to kick you. Same thing for Wednesday and Thursday, and then Friday's my normal stream. Saturday, I'm going to be starting 1 to 5, and Sunday, you are not going to see me because I'm going to be watching the Super Bowl, my friend. So, you pretty much got me every single day next week except for Monday. This week, you pretty much have me every single day except for... I was on here yesterday. I was here yesterday. What the hell? Wait. Yeah, I was here yesterday. It's not showing my stream. But I was here. And yeah, so you pretty much have me... The only days you're not going to have me is Thursday, Monday, and Sunday next week. Yeah, you guys are stuck with me for a while, man. So yeah, I expect a lot of random shit like this. Once I get this board set up, I'm actually planning on... If I recall, there was a site... I think you had it on Elmore Labs. Oh no. There was a copy of this. I know there was a copy of this on... I think it was here. No, I don't have that here. So far, it's pretty cool. Let's see if it's on here. Defuse demo. Oh, that's for the old one. Is defuse what I need? Download. Oh man, I am not using that. That looks sketchy. Is it going to require me to download it? Just accept it. Ugh. Hold on. Oh, I gotta check my email. Do you have the installer? Actually, let me do a quick search really quick. I'll actually do a quick search in Elmore's chat. Nope, that's the. That's not it. Got it. I found it. It's on Discord. Yeah, good. So it was definitely on Discord. Is this music a little bit too chill? Because I kind of feel like it's almost too chill. I'm thinking about switching it up a little bit. Well, thanks, Boo. I got it now. Yeah, why not? I'll install it all. Because why the hell not? YOLO. Cool. Sweet. Cool. So, opening up the damn thing. Let's unplug this. So I'm assuming we take the jumper after I unplug everything. And I'll put this there. then plug it in. Let's connect. Hey, yo, we got it. We're doing some real shit tonight, man. Look at this. Oh my God. Do you want to do some hex editing? I haven't done hex editing in years. I'm actually, ooh, let's take a look. That's really small, actually. Oh, it's just one address. Let's see. Oh, I'm excited. Is that download button for me? What's that button? Oh, God. So I'm at 211. The newest is 213. There's only one address. Oh, this is like run. Oh, this reminds me of an ESP32 so much. Oh, this is a Cortex M4 in it? Sweet. I got secret shit, you don't. All right. I got some top secret shit. All right. Elmore, teach me how to use this. So open file, I assume. Let's go downloads. I assume it's like this, right? Oh. Oops. Shit, that was a download. No, I do upload. Second back. Yeah. Well, that works too. Did I do it right? No, I did it wrong. I did it backwards, didn't I? Okay, shit. I totally did it backwards. Okay, so second icon on the left, download. Oh. Okay, let me let me check something really quick. I'm going to re-download that from me really quick. I just want to make sure I didn't fuck it up. All right, so. Okay, so there's the file. Open. Erase flash. Yeah, I got it off of BenchLab IO. You didn't have them up yet when I first looked for some reason. And I didn't even think about it, to be honest. All right, so do I do skip erase or just erase? Verify. Okay. Not full chip, nothing else. We don't have to do any start address or anything. YOLO. YOLO. All right. Let's unplug everything because obviously we need to do that. Let's start with that stupid stuff. Okay. Let me grab my fans. My only fans. Hey, yo. Took those up real quick here. Oh, yeah. I should probably actually switch that jumper back so it's not in stupid mode, huh? All right, so it's not in stupid mode anymore. So we'll hook this up here. Got this one here. Let's plug this in here. Okay, so I turned it back on. And no fan spin.
Ads are running. You have 90 seconds to misbehave as much as you want. Don't lose followers. God damn it.
Let me actually disconnect this and reconnect Benchmate. Or BenchLab. Okay, so I'm connected. Fan. It's showing 50% duty cycle, but the fans aren't moving. Let me disconnect them. Let's also set the temperature, which is... We'll set that to fixed. Nope. Okay, so it's on temp on here. Let's switch it to 100. And fan duty number 1 is supposedly at 100%. Except I'm using fan 9. So let me hook up into fan 1, see what happens. Nope, nothing. Sorry, say that again. What did you read for ATX 12 volt under
Ads have
voltage?
ended. Be a good little minion and get back to work.
So 5 volt, 12 volt is at 12.11. Yeah, so 12 volts is at 12.11. I think this is actually worse off than it was before, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah, so it's staying dead steady at 12.11. I don't think I can cut this thing any cleaner, man. I'll show you really quick. Hold on. Let me get everything unhooked. And the only thing I have hooked up is the ATX 12 volt. So the only thing I have hooked up right now is the 24 pin. Maybe I need an EPS. I don't know. Sec. Yeah, I don't think I can get that much cleaner than that, man. I can see the traces pretty well on the board. They're actually showing up pretty good, especially with the light. So I can actually see them pretty good, at least from this side. That's pretty goddamn clean on this side. On the back, hold on, let me get in the light. Come on, you son of a bitch. Focus. There we are. Yeah, that's not... I mean, worst case is what I could do is I could take a file to it. I have some downstairs. I don't have any up here. And, like, really, really refine it. Actually, I could... Actually, fuck that. I'm going to use this. profile this side real quick here. Oh, I got some volcano sandpaper too, but that's about as clean as it's going to get there. And you can actually see the traces here. Hold on. Yeah, that's pretty goddamn clean. Let me get a nice close-up. Hopefully I can probably get a close-up for you. Do I have any pictures? Well, I've got a whole ass video of it. Let me go onto YouTube really quick and see if I can actually pull. So I'm actually looking at my own video here. Let's see. Those are spicy lights. All right, so math is hard. It's showing me negative. So from the time I'm saying this, it was about 2 hours and 40 minutes ago when I actually started doing the unboxing for it, after I actually did the explanation for BenchLab. And you can literally see the box. It came in a DHL bag, and just that box. And the box was in pretty rough shape when I got it. And I actually pointed that out too, if I recall correctly. I also made a comment about how I can't friggin' talk today. And that hasn't changed at all. So yeah, if you go into Watch My Debt, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, the box is in pretty rough shape when I got it here. How are you not following me, bro?
Wanted to follow you.
I'm offended.
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
I'm actually offended you weren't following me, man. Don't you have a sub to my channel? Yeah, but mine literally came, mine was literally ADHL bag wrapped around that little bitty box. And it actually had all my contact information on the box. That's why it was all taped up on the top. That tape wasn't from them. That was actually me. I came in this box in a DHLN. Same thing. Okay. Get that out of frame because nobody wants to see that. This box is beat up, by the way. I have not opened this yet, but that corner took a beating, man. Actually, all the corners look pretty rough. I came in this box in a DHL envelope. I've actually got that envelope floating around here. No, did I throw it in the trash finally? Yeah, I did. Good. So let's take a look at this. Ooh. I'm just doing a visual right now of the outside of it. It looks pretty rough. That's seen some stuff. All right. I'm excited. I have not actually seen this thing yet, so that's not ideal. That corner's completely trashed. Hopefully there's not anything there. Oh, there is something there. Great. So, what is that? Maybe a temperature sensor and humidity. That corner is trashed. Not great. That is not ideal. I'll just reach out to Elmore directly and have a discussion with him about that. But check your corners, I guess, when you actually get yours in there. Make sure you actually check your corners to make sure that stuff's actually correct, not broken. Switch to this camera here. Yeah. So that's not ideal. We have, I think these are thermistors here. That's a fan. RGB control. Here's fan control, so it actually has fan control on here. It's got another fan. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, 9 fans? How many fans are there? 9. It's got all the connections. It actually has two ways to cook yourself with high power ones. So I'm muted. Okay, so Elmore, what I'll do is I'll cut that out of the video just so you have a copy you can actually send over to them. But that was in pretty rough shape when I got it, and I'm sorry. I really am sorry for putting you through this, man. I'll reach out in the channel too and let folks know that they might want to check on that when they get theirs in. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'd say, I hate to say it, man, you might need to use foam corners for it or something like that. Just treat it like a motherboard. I mean, and I'm not trying to, you're the pros, man. I mean, I'm just a guy with expendable income and easy access to LN2. I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to. So you guys know better than me. But I am kind of concerned about that. Yeah, that's true. If it did have a second box, that definitely would have helped. Or like put some packing peanuts in the bag. Because like when I got it, it was just literally just in this bag. And that was it. Anonymusa, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the follow.
Anonymous decided they wanted to follow you. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
So there's no music over there on that side? There's no music over there on that side?
Watch me dead. Subscribe to your channel. They're nicer than you. Maybe I'll go watch them instead.
Oof. My bot is vicious tonight. Let me check that really quick. Stream. Oh, I can't actually adjust the audio tracks. No, it's set to 1. And over here, advanced audio properties. Yeah, it should be sending music. Okay, so I'm not hearing music over on... It also might not be... Hold on, let me check that really quick. I'm going to pause this. I'm not hearing music over on... income and easy access to LM2. I mean, that's pretty much what it comes down to. So, yeah, it was just literally...
And got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Okay, I do hear music. Never mind. I'm going nuts. Oh, not bad. So what do you guys want to do now? All right, so let's see. What else can we do tonight? Kind of thinking about. Got that, get that, get that, get that. Oh yeah, this is my server rack, guys. I'm not sure if you guys, some of you folks actually saw this earlier, but yeah, this is actually how I have my server rack. It's actually linked into my lights here. So when I adjust the lights on here, sorry, I change it to like when I have an event, these lights go off. You guys probably saw that in the background. It actually does the same thing there. But the cool thing is that the way I have this set up now, and let me finish wiring this up really quick. So when, let me wire this up real quick. This is actually kind of cool. I was actually kind of proud of the fact I did this. So this one needs to come out here. This one will hook to the white here, which is the middle one. Oh, it's the one on the side there. So white's actually going to black. That's fine. And then red to red. So I've got this one here. This is the one I want to unhook. And I'm about to blind you guys, so I apologize now. These lights are super, super bright. I have a running off of a ridiculously good power supply and stuff like that. I'm actually going to be going to a smaller one here on this one. But we can actually hook that up here. Okay, and then we set this one. This is 144 lights, I believe. Holy crap. You see what I'm saying? These are like ridiculously bright. But the cool thing is, if I actually go here, and I set them, they actually use the same settings across the board. So I was actually changing the settings on these. I can actually, hold on, let me change the LED preferences here. So let me take this down to 300. Yeah. That'll make them a little bit more easy to view. But this is basically what I was doing with that. Yeah, these are much brighter than the actual than the BenchLab. So these, if we go to the LED preferences, it's just as bright as the ones back here. It's actually, this has more. It's just, yeah. So if I turn off the brightness limiter on it, RGB worked fine with that, actually. We could play around with that, because that was actually something that worked perfectly fine before. So I can actually unhook this. And I can actually show you that. That was actually really fun to set up. So let me actually do that really quick, so y'all can actually see, so you can see that, Elmore. That worked really, really well. And it was super fun to do. All right, so let me get this one out of the way. Let me get my other. Then I'll actually throw it on the. I'll throw it on the table so you can kind of see what it looks like. It's actually pretty damn slick. Got power. Where's my data pin? There's my data. Oh, the LEDs? Those are, yeah, I will actually link those too. They're just WS2812s. Standard. These ones are like, I think it's like 144 per meter or something like that. They're like insanely close together. So let's grab the BenchLab just so you can see this, Elmore. It's actually pretty damn cool. You will like this. Actually get it in shot here. All right, and well, it'd help if I actually put them on there right. So let's go over here to the LED preferences. That's why it's flashing right now. So let's go to back over to the PC really quick. And what we'll do is the RWS 2812s, GRB configuration. We'll set to 30. We'll save it. let's say we're running an event. I almost wish they were closer to the edge. That would literally be my only complaint. I wish they were a little bit closer to the edge, or if there was more cutouts. But I know you probably need the inside. You probably need the inside for the for all the traces for the friggin' RG for the all the power. The other option I was actually thinking of just now is I could actually take like a piece of paper. So let's grab like this. If I had a silver board, it probably would look much cooler. Just something that's a little bit more semi-reflective or something like that underneath there. But that's going to look great, man. We could actually go over here. Let's do like... Not sure if you guys can see it behind me, but it's literally doing the exact same thing behind me here too. Yeah, this is actually the RGB on this looks amazing, and it's just going to look better. What I'm probably going to end up doing is I'll take like a piece of paper, like just like a white piece of paper, and like put it along the outside here. Oh shit, unplugged it. Whoops. Oh, as I would say in the Midwest. It's okay, that RGB header is already kind of hosed anyway. Cool. Let's pull that back down. Those are friggin' good RGB. Those are good lights though. So if we wanted to, we could do the same thing where we could actually, oh, I have a limiter on that one. This one. So I could turn on a limiter if I wanted to. But yeah, that's going to look sick. Hey, your cat. Taking a nap. I'm actually going to set her up a little bed real quick. There you go, baby. Here. Yeah. Here. Good. Go sleep. Gray cat looked tired, so I gave her a little nap. But yeah, totally, this is totally great.
You have 90 seconds to misbehave as much as you want. Don't lose followers. God damn it.
God, they're bright. Okay, so RGBs I was using. Let me find them really quick. Hold on. That like super bright one. Let me find it from my orders. I'm not going to show my orders on obviously on TV or on YouTube/Twitch. Yeah, I'm up to Flash again. That's fine. I was planning on streaming for at least another like half an hour or so. Let me find these Let me find the RGBs really quick for them. Here they are. All right, so here's the link. Yeah, let's flash again. That sounds fun.
Be a good little minion and get back to work.
Yes, Satan, I will get back to work. All right, let me get this set up. Set this up over here. All right, my body's ready. Yeah, I'm ready for you, Elmore. I don't think Elmore's ready for me. Well, that's okay. Live coding is live coding is hard, okay? I know this. I've been doing live coding for a while. That's been a lot of the shit I've been doing lately is actually completely redoing my overlays and stuff. As you probably noticed, they're a little bit different than they were before. Screw it. That's why I got beer. That's why I need more beer. Oh my God. No, mine was so watch my dad. I saw your DM. Mine came with, it had the 3 layers of foam inside the box. The problem is the box was beat to hell. It was literally just sitting inside of a DHL bag, and the corners were all tore up on it. So if it would have came in a box, it probably would have been fine. But I'm kind of concerned because I actually ordered mine off of BenchLab.io. If the other ones were sent like that too, that's going to be a problem for them, man, because that means there's a good chance that a lot of them are going to be broken, which means I'm sad for them. Hey, Gray Cat, you want to go up? Right. Get a little Gray Cat. Hey, baby. Doing okay? Oh, you want on the table. You can't be on the table, though. Yeah, baby. My fat little baby. Scratch your belly. He's my kitty. Good girl. Let go of my shirt. Let go of my shirt. There you are. There you go, baby. It's not like she hasn't been hanging out with me all day long, too. Get 20 people chatting at the same time. Oh, man, I'm almost ready for that. I need 3 more people to talk. So if you're in stream, say something. Let me check. Yeah, check this out. I'm not getting partner anytime soon, but I could get this. This would be pretty easy. 17 out of 20 people chatting at the same time. So I need to get 3 more people chatting and saying something. So if you're in chat, even if you're lurking, say hi. Just hi. That actually unlocks some more VIP badges for me too, which would be awesome. Do it. Just do it. Like a Nike. A Nike. Sorry, my wife was checking in on chat. Music selection is good, mellow and not overwhelming or distracting. Yeah, I've also got an interesting filter on it. So I'm not sure if I actually showed you guys this earlier, but so here, let me actually switch back over to my PC. So if I actually take a look here, I actually have a filter. I have a couple of filters on it here. Let me pull that down so it's actually a little bit easier to see. So I've got this filter here. So watch what happens when I turn this off. So I actually, basically what it does is, like, if I were to go to like a BRB screen or something like that, it just kind of like cuts it out. But yeah, the VST filter actually helps a lot. It kind of like it. I actually stole this from Nutty, and I'll actually show you the video that he actually made for it. I set it up slightly different than he did, so. Here, let me pause my audio so you can actually see it. So he actually did a short on this, and he did this. So this was the original one they did. 1 second. Let me make sure the audio is actually working right. I can't hear it. Can you guys hear that? No, it's actually playing through the browser. Why is that not playing through the browser? Oh, it's because it's muted.
It allows me to have some ambient noise going on in my stream, but you can still very clearly.
All right, here.
Got a cool little audio trick that I use on my stream that I made in OBS. If you can hear the music in the background, it's got this cool little muffled effect, kind of like you're standing outside of a club. It allows me to have some ambient noise going on in my stream, but you can still very clearly hear my voice over the top of the music. And I'm going to show you how to do it. So the first thing I did was I installed the Reaper VST plugin suite. Then in OBS, I went to my music source, added a new filter, added a VST filter, and then added a RIA EQ filter. Then I removed all of the bands except for a single low pass filter set at 500 hertz. You can just copy the settings on screen here. Here's the fun part though. When I switch to my BRB scene, the muffled effect goes away so that you can very clearly hear the music again. Follow for part 2, and I'll show you how I did that.
All right, so I set mine up a little bit different than he did. It's basically the same thing when it comes to the actual filter itself. But here's how he did it, and I'll show you how I did it. Okay.
Last week I showed you how to create this muffled audio effect in OBS that you can hear in the background right now, but you might not want to have that effect on all of your scenes. Like maybe your BRB scene, you still want your viewers to be able to hear that music. So here's how to fix that. Right click and add an audio output capture source in OBS. Then select your music program. I use YouTube Music. This is the one that you're gonna add that muffled audio filter to. Then add a second audio output capture, but this time, don't add that filter. The scenes where you want that muffled audio effect, add the muffled music source, and then the scenes where you don't want it, add your other clean music source. Follow for more based and OBS pilled stream tips. Last week I showed you how to create this.
Okay, so the way he did it is basically he just set up two sources on the two sources, and based off of those sources, it actually let me switch the camera. So based off of those sources, it actually changes whether or not he's using source A or source B, but they're basically the same source. One's muffled, one's not. I did it a slightly different way, and here, let me show you how I did that differently here. So in my settings here, now if you take a look at any of the scenes, I actually have a filter on the actual scenes themselves. I have a trigger VST filter, which triggers, so if it goes live, it enables the VST over on this scene. So if I go to, so the music itself, you'll actually be able to hear this. So the music's muffled, you know, same thing as he's got here. And let me show you like over on a BRB screen really quick. Let me see if I can actually show you how that works though here really quick. So over on my PC here, I'm actually just going to pause the music. I'm actually going to, so what I'll do is I'll actually add the BRB scene as another scene, I guess. I don't know how to actually do this. So what I did is on the music over on the PC side, actually, let me, so I'm not sure if you guys saw that. Sorry, no simple fix. We'll need more time. Dude, it's not a problem. It still looks pretty, and I'll still be able to make use of it. Obviously, I just won't be able to make use of it with all the fun stuff. And honestly, who knows with what that's going to affect with that being missing. I mean, I guess I can fuck around and find out, but that's kind of where everything sits at this point in time. Not a big deal, dude. Thank you for taking the time, dude. I think the fans are actually not a problem due to the shipping damage. Is it so it's actually an issue with the software issue? Okay, well, you figure it out, man. That's what you're good at. I see a firmware fix in your future. Yeah, let me know if you need me to test anything, dude. I'm available pretty much all day. I can run some tests and report back to the channel, dude. Not a big deal at all. I like this thing. Just to let you know, I absolutely love this thing. This is going to be a lot of fun for us. This is going to be a lot of fun for me to screw around with. I'm looking forward to pulling metrics off of this thing. I'm looking forward to actually like getting real telemetry off this thing and like being able to do some like real serious automation with it. This is exactly what I want. The only things I wish I had is the fan controller was, well, the fan controller shit you already know about. And I wish it had a KTH on it. Just one. I'd love two, but I'll take one. Over here, a KTH would be great. You could put one over here. Let's see, where else could you put one? Yeah, there's a little bit of space. You could put one right here. Yeah, man, V2 would be awesome. Oh, and also, I'd like to have the ability to split the USB. So, controller is separate from the actual USB devices on this. So you can still use the USB hub, but have the USB controller for actually like pulling the data. So you can pull that from a different machine easily. That'd be like the only other thing. Like, I don't know if that's something you could do with the Switch or something like that. I mean, I assume you probably could, but like that's like literally my only feedback that I would have on it at all. Everything else is amazing on this thing. I love it. And I'm looking forward to using it, man. That's kind of what I figured with that. So yeah, if we could, so like, I wouldn't mind keeping the USBs, but having them be able to split off is basically with a switch. So this actually controls, so you can still actually get the telemetry off of it, but you could still use this as a USB hub. I'm not sure if that makes any sense. So these 3 ports would be tied together, and you could basically use this as an input, or whichever one you wanted to actually be an input for the computer itself. I guess it doesn't really matter which one you use, because it's pretty much a dumb switch at that point in time. And then throw a KTH somewhere. Or 2. 2 would be great. 1's good. Or remove literally any of the other thermistors and replace them with the KTH. Hey, listen. I want my K-type headers. I'm fancy. Jerk. I love you. All right, so I actually think I'm going to take a break, because this is my first break of the night, if I recall correctly. I've been at this for, what, 4.5 hours now? Holy crap. Yeah, let me take my first break, and then we'll figure out what we want to do. I promise I'll find something for us to do. Worst case, power seems to work on this thing, so we can still use it for that. We can't use it for the fans. That's fine. We have a KTH for that. We can at least get the machine up and running and do some stuff with that. RGB obviously works. I mean, it looks friggin' amazing. We could actually hook that up again and just have that running. Well, I'm actually on break. Actually, let's do that really quick, because why not? Drugs. It's on drugs. Interesting. Did you notice that? Elmore. It's pulling 5 volt from the USB-C. I don't even have the 5 volt connected to it. It's working fine. I have the ground and I have the data. That's it. Curious and curious. Nice. So ground doesn't work obviously with the RGB, because that's kind of panicking, freaking out. It's trying to go back to its default settings, which is fine. But the moment you hook up the external ground to it, it's fine. And then once you hook this up, then I can yeet the lights. So I could go over here to here, LED preferences. Oh no, I already have them all the way up. But that's slick. Anyway, for real, I'm gonna take a quick bio break and get a snack, I guess. I don't know. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh yeah, I know that. I know it runs without this. That was working before. That also doesn't, if for some reason mine was in programming mode anyway. I don't know why, but yeah, that works fine. So this is cool. We can do this. This is going to be neat. Anyway, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Let me throw up some ads really quick. I'll do 3 minutes. And I'll be right back.
Ads are running. You have 180 seconds to misbehave as much as you want. Don't lose followers. God damn it. ads have ended. Be a good little minion and get back to work.
Right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. I am not a robot. Yeah, for some reason, I was actually trying to get this running on Kick too, just because I can. Let me do a reset on my stream key really quick and see if I can get that running. Let me see if I can get that running really quick. I was trying to get that running on Kick, though. I might do this off to the side. Doesn't look like it's working. So I'm going to turn that off. That's fine. So what do y'all think? You like the new format? You like the stuff that we're doing here? Is there anything that you guys would like to see more of or less of? As I said, I'm trying to move a little bit beyond just doing the extreme overclocking stuff. I want to move to doing stuff that's a little bit more useful for everyone, if that makes any sense. I want people to learn something. I want people to walk away knowing something that they didn't know before, if that makes any sense. And it's important to me to, even if I'm doing the server stuff, I want people to have fun doing it and actually figuring that stuff out. And I've got some fun stuff planned for that too. We're going to be setting that up with Cloudflare in the next couple of days, and I'll show you how to do that for free. It literally costs you no money to use Cloudflare. Basically, the only thing you need is a domain, and that's it. And then from there, you can pretty much do whatever the heck you want to. You want your domain to be out there, that's fine. You want it to have an SSL certificate that actually works for you and does exactly what you want it to, that's perfectly fine too. And I'll show you guys how to set that stuff up. You can do this stuff super, super cheap. And that's the cool part, is that I want you guys to at least have the ability to do that. Well, Koala, you've pretty much made every single stream except for one or two that I've actually had too. So I'm glad you appreciate it and I'm glad you like it. The overclocking stuff is fun. Don't get me wrong. I love that, but that's not what I'm good at. That's not my thing. I want to, that's not what I'm best at. What I'm best at is teaching people how to do amazing things and to be creative about it. And that's the stuff I want to do. And yeah, I'll probably play some Diablo 3 one of these nights with my friend Bane Falcon and stuff like that. And you guys are more than welcome to join in and, hang out with us and, be silly with us too. I don't play a lot of video games, but when I do, it's generally a Diablo game. So that's pretty much it. Also, how was the video quality tonight? I'm actually using Restream.io for the first time, and I just wanted to make sure that it was actually working well, or anything, I guess. it's a new service for me. I just wanted to test it out. I wanted to see how things looked and how things worked and everything before I actually went and, you know, like committed to it, I guess. Oh, we can do something really cool. Check this out. Okay. So I'm actually going to unhook this. I'm going to disconnect power from this. Yeah, the networking security related stuff, I promise you, is going to be coming very, very soon. So I'm going to do something really stupid here, and you guys are going to love this. Okay. So we're going to hook back up the other connectors. And I promise there is a rhyme to this reason here. And / or a method to my madness. Okay, so green's unhooked. This is going to be so stupid if it works. And I'm pretty sure it will. I've got there's about a 90% chance this will work for us. And I bet you we can make it even stupider than this too, if we tried real hard. Okay. So. Yeah, I'm actually encoding at 1440p also, which definitely has been making a difference, I feel like. And also the fact that I'm also pushing to YouTube too is actually kind of fun. Okay, trust me. Just trust me, guys. So we'll go to the LED preferences. We're going to set that back down to 300 because it's insanely bright otherwise. Okay. Well, also an LED preference, let's set this to 144. Okay, so we're back to using this one here. Super light, super dim. Okay? So, one, two, three. Okay. So, purple is going to be red. I don't know, just roll with me. Purple's going to be red. I'm going to make it red. Black is going to be white. Get on there. Why aren't you getting on there? Get on there. Damn it. Let me try the other side. Close enough. Yeah. And I'll use the blue for the data line. So this will be power. This will be ground. Nope, wrong. Jesus. Not like the fan controllers work anyway. Power. Power, you son of a bitch. Ground. Cool. 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 Okay. Wait for it. No. Did it work? Yes, it did. Ha! Ha ha ha! I'm not sure if you guys can tell. That's also lit up. So what I could do, let me unhook this. Oh yeah, that obviously was not going to stand for much longer. But I could take this. I could wrap this all the way around like this. Like this. Hook this back in here. I did a thing. I made it extra bright. And then we can make it extra bright if we really wanted to. Let me find the I know I've got where is it? Got it here somewhere. I know I do. I know I've got another one. Dang it. Oh yeah, there it is. It's back over there. Nope, it's not over there. Damn it. Is that it? Nope. Darn it. Thought I had another one here. But still, that's pretty amazing. So the LEDs are kind of freaking out. Just telling me something's not quite hooked up right there. There we are. Now, the moment I fiddle with it, it stops work. It stops doing the, it stops blinking. Yeah. Looks good. So far, I've watched from iPhone TV. Okay. Firmware that attempts to fix a fan issue is on Discord. Okay, I'll grab that really quick. Hold on. I was being stupid, so disconnect these. And let me hook this up. Oh. Let me switch this over to here. Hook this up. Okay. We're just going to leave that up there because that is just pretty. Isn't that pretty? I think that's pretty. All right, so let me check the Discord. Lock this screen so I can grab it. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I gotta actually connect to it. Okay. Hell yeah. Sweet. Okay. Now, I'm going to unhook this. Hook in 12 volt. Just going to hook up the 24 pin. Now we'll hook this up. Oh. Shit, my jumper fell out. And I'm using that word very, very, very liberally. Making a new jumper. Cool. Okay. Status. Okay. Man. That's 100% duty cycle. Let's see, which one am I on? Let's go to temp. Actually, let's avoid temp. We'll just go straight to 100. It's definitely at 100%. Yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense. Temperature fan. Okay, it's at 100%. Let's drop it to 50. Out to 20. Yeah, that looks like it's doing what it's supposed to do. Let's see if it actually works with the fan, though. So first I'm going to hook up a fan. Do I need to have it off before I hook up the fan? Oh. Okay, let me try a different port. Shit. Yeah, let me turn this off. And my jumper fell out. Which also explains why it's not working. Damn it. Let me see if I can find a real jumper, because this is just not going to work for me long term. This is... Where's my other PSU? Just give me like 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to try to find another jumper. I want to find like a real one that isn't literally just a paper clip. Pretty sure. I wasn't prepared to do this much stuff tonight. Hey, Elmore, question for you. The ATX 24 pin, it is straight through, right? One, two, three, four. Yep, it's straight through. And the fans are running. Those are definitely at 100%, man. Holy shit. Okay, so they're working at 100%. Do they work with external? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're definitely working. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're on 1. Yeah, it's PWM. Yeah, it's going between 1900 and 1850. Which is what it should be doing. Yeah, let me hook up let me hook this up real quick. Okay. Yeah, that should be at 100%. Should I quit the app and restart it? Also, there's no lights on the EFC. Okay. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay. Yeah, so it's registering something. Hold on, let me restart this. It's actually being it's getting stuck on stupid for some reason. Okay. I got an idea. Yeah, let me try it with the fan controller over here. This should be going all over the place when it comes to speed here. %. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Yeah, that looks right. So it's PWM. It's, hold on. If I turn this down. Oh, yeah, external. Hold on. So fan external is at 99%. So it should be. Is it actually going to go up as I pull this up? No. So I can YOLO it to 100%. And that just goes back into a PWM. All right, so let me set this back to. Oh shit, was I not showing the software? Oh my God, I've been doing this the entire time. Okay, so exactly what you're saying. Okay, so for fixed, if I set it at 20, here it is. Set it to 100. It goes to 100. I am so sorry, man. I apologize. I thought I literally was doing this the entire time. So if I go to external input, it stays at 100%. If I do it on to 20, it stays at 20. So it's not actually taking the external input. It's basically whatever you put at it on this one. God, I feel like an idiot, man. I was actually doing that the entire damn time. I'm like sitting here having a conversation with you about it too. That's the funniest part. Like you could actually see what the hell I was saying. Did you know that Elmore Labs was a longtime supporter of me? He's been my friend for a long time, and you should give him some of your money. And if you do give him some of your money, you can have a 10% discount by using the code ANTITUX at checkout. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, looks fine. I mean, it dropped it down a bit. But duty cycle's just PWM and all over the place. No, it looks terrible, and it sounds absolutely awful, too. I'll be really honest with you, but it's doing a thing. If I had an external temperature probe and actually change the temperature to actually use something other than that one, will it actually work, though, is the question. Let me actually hook one up really quick, just to see. As we can. So I'm going to use TS1. Is TS1 actually... Yeah, look at that. That evened it out. No, and then it went back down to this. No, now it's flat. So temperature sensor 1's 26. So if I don't use temperature sensor 1, it seems to be working now. So that's better. Yeah, look at this. The fan duty's only gone from 25 to 24. If I set this to external input, fan external is going to be at 99%. And then it's... Okay, so let me set this to 100%. That should YOLO all the way up, right? So is it the PWM curve that you're concerned about? Because also keep in mind that it's actually... The closer in you get, the smaller, the higher the bumps look. A bump from 1860 to 1920 is not bad. Profile 2 is supposed to be fixed at 50%. And that is at 50%. Ish. Yeah. I believe you will fix it. I believe in you, my friend. I like the fact that ambient temperature is actually reading something, even though, like, it's totally gone. I appreciate that, man. It's a good way to get around it, my friend. But yeah, it's working ish. It's not ideal, but it is working. So I guess what you can do is you can take one of your boards, you can cut the sensor off of it and reproduce my problem. Oh Lord. Oh, this is entertaining to me. I don't know. I'm enjoying this far more than I should. There, I hooked up mine. At least we know it's working though, ish. So that's better than where it was. So that's good. I can turn this off now. Move this out of the way. I mean, the thing is, at least it's useful. Regardless. The only problem is that it has to be on before it'll actually pull power, so that kind of sucks. Unless it'll pull power through the actual EXT fan header. It's like physics class assuming 25% ambient temperature. 25 Celsius, yep. What happens if I hook up the Noctua to it? I just want to hear it. And / or watch it take off. Where's the Noctua? There it is. I haven't lost a finger in a while. Ah. All right. I'm not sure if you guys... Oh yeah, it's working. It's also trying to take off. Oh my Lord. I stopped using these after I chopped my finger one too many times, man. These things are sharp and evil. And I'm going to unplug it now because it's scaring me. Yeah, that one works. Holy shit. I might have some Delta fans down in the downstairs. Okay, so that temperature sensor is actually correct. 12 volts going to be basically nothing now. Yeah, 12 volt is 12.11. It's just sitting there. 3 volts sitting right where it should be. 5 volts sitting right where it should be. Awesome. System power went from 2 watts down to 2 watts. And we got buttons. What's the control panel, buddy? Elmar, what's this? Control panel. So, you should send me one of those when you actually get around to it, buddy. Hee. Be fun to do on stream. That's weird. All right. Let's turn this bad boy off. Okay, our voltage is actually dropping. Yep, that looks correct. So these should all zero out at some point. 3.28. Oh, is that pulled off the USB, I'm assuming? Oh, this is going to be so nice. That's going to look really cool with LN2 on it, too. I'll be damned. That's me. That's what I look like, buddy. Nice. Good. All right, guys. just for about 5 hours. I was only planning on doing this for like 3. Let's find out who's online so we can do a quick raid. I think I'm about done, guys. Stick around so we can actually get through the raid. Raids are actually kind of important to Twitch. It's weird. Okay. Oh, Java Grunt's on. Let's send you over to him. All right, I'm sending you all over to Java Grunt here in a second. I love you all. Have yourselves a wonderful night.